Hello. Hey, am I? Oh, okay. I can hear myself. Hello there. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let's not talk about it, okay? What was it this time? What's my excuse? Okay, for a couple weeks I was really busy with schoolwork. Besides that, I don't really have anything else. That's pretty much it. Like, there were definitely days where I could have streamed, but I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. For various reasons. What are my various reasons? I started playing Post Shift 2. I mean, I started replaying it, I guess. I'm playing the release version now because I thought that the fucking original version was too easy. Well, the patch version is way too easy. Now the release version, there is some bullshit, but I mean, I'm only on nights 1 to 3, so it's whatever. The last few nights are probably going to be where it turns up, but I actually think it's kind of, I think it's fun. Like, fucking like, oh yeah, and FFXIV gave it way too bad of a rap, at least for the first 3 nights. Like, I mean, like, like they talked about like how the first like couple nights were like really hard to complete, and I mean, they were, I guess, but it's not a bad thing, I think. As a Final Fantasy player, I am used to wiping repeatedly and then having to restart things. And it was fun. It was fun, like, learning all the mechanics. Like, I could do fucking, like, Foxy in, like, 2 seconds now. Minute or Foxy. Because I realized that all the words are always in the same place, and there's only 3 patterns, so I just click the pattern order. And it's like, you know, good. And it's always so cool when you do manage to actually make your way out of multiple animatronics at once. It's really cool. I like that game. I think that game is cool. That game is not... People think the game is overcomplicated. Once again, I can't really say much because I haven't done the last couple of nights. But man, first 3 nights are not complicated. And I think it's a good thing because like it gets old really fast. Sort of. Just like when you died enough times, it's like, oh yeah, I know how to beat all the animatronics. I just got unlucky. Like one time I activated Minute or Freddy, and I had to run to the promotional area in like 15 seconds, but then I got fucking like Remnant Foxy on me, and it was just like, well shit. And I hadn't dealt with him before, so I accidentally clicked one button like wrong, and now I ran out. I literally can't make it to the promotional area in time, and I just die. I'm like, okay. But you know, it is how it is. I've beaten all 3 nights now, so. The first 3 nights. I didn't get all the souvenirs, unfortunately. What can you do? I don't know where to find them all. I'm too lazy to find them all. I don't want to get all the stars, especially because like on night 2 you have to be lacking efficiency, and night 2 is the hardest night. So I can't last longer on that night. Well, I mean, yeah, it just depends on who I'm with, right? But like, I'll move on. I think the game is pretty fucking good. I think people complain way too much. All right, continuing on. Oh yeah, I've also been leveling it all. Sorry for the fucking like 5 minutes of random talking. You know, that's just part of the stream, right? That's what I do. Oh, role quests. I should get another role quest started soon, shouldn't I? Yeah, I can. I can do that after a little bit of main quest. So, I've also been leveling an alt because I want to try and I want to try and get to catch up with another friend, and maybe me being there will encourage them to do the MSQ, because they're like at the beginning of Shadowbringers MSQ, and it's like, man, do the Shadowbringers MSQ. Shadowbringers was so good. It's so unfortunate, but we're making it there. I have an hour out alt on Genova, and I'm chilling. I'm actually speedrunning the game. Oh, I'm going pretty fast. I think I did like basically almost the entirety of post ARR in like 2 days. So that's pretty good. I mean, and by 2 days I mean like maybe like 2-3 hours, like sessions, and like, I don't know. Basically, I think I'm good. I think I can make it pretty reasonably speedy. Maybe give me like a couple weeks or something, because I also have more schoolwork coming up. But yeah. Also, I will not stream tomorrow because I will be too busy wallowing in self-pity. I guess happy Valentine's Day Eve to all the lonely people like me. I'm saying I'm bitches. Fucking whatever. Let's get this started. So last we were here, and they were very impressed at the systems that they have to keep the biome in Labyrinthos kept in check. Okay, agriculture shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at the very least a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Of course. Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urian J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Alright, man. Let us brook no further delay. Man, I wish I could have some of those emotes. I'll admit, some low-pro emotes are cute. I wish I had their humming too. That'd be cool. Also, I want the emote where they like bow forward and then like jazz hands. Like, that's adorable. Genomos. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the side quests here. Let's not talk about it, okay? I'll clean up my map one day. Today's not that day though. But you didn't need much escorting, you just kind of got here. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. I guess. Perhaps we could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Alright, let's go talk. That field with no dialogue. Fine, we'll just... Oh, what a fine mess this is. Hey, man. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. Yeah, that's me. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's also sudden. It's unreal. What do you want? Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take away may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? I don't think quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample some of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. Alright, have fun. So, where to begin? Oh. Oh. Marker. Map. Oh. The grapes. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. Alright, eat up. Slash think. So sweet, so sour. The taste is very much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Slash think. Cute justice in the way, sorry about that. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than in any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Yeah, they're alright. They're grapes. I don't eat any. Let's not talk about it. Eh? An expression of indifference, I assume? In all fairness, our compendium did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. What is this, apples? What's drop? Oh, orange. Orange by name, orange by nature. Yeah, that is what they are. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Probably fruit. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Ranger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Alright, what are we getting? There we go. Pumpkins? They seem like low poly pumpkins to me. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. You're just gonna eat a fucking raw pumpkin? Eh, it's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop! Can't you see those are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. Bro, your name is Cooking Way. Man. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Ooh, lemons? Lemons are quite nice. Why such a popular flavor? Oh, are you ready for this? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Cut them. My tongue, is this poison? It's not ready. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Yes. It's the best part. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Bruh. Not a sour fan? Sour is like one of the best flavors. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. And now I think about it, it's not like I've had a raw lemon before. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, I learned the hard way that it ought to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I was so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nah, this is good stuff, dude. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oh, a bit of sick came there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. Just had it in his pocket. Interesting. This is delicious. Yeah, this is the power of lemons. Although I still detect a hint of lemon. Damn, who the fuck just like slammed a door really hard? Even though I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I would have never guessed his final bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes it can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, but the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what would be consigned to history. Hard choices. We must make them if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. That's supposed to mean. Mankind, the Loperids. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. This is lore from Cooking Way. I guess all the Loporits are probably well educated in their history. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its falling and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal, just the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. Fuck, I can't read. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. It's over. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. I guess that works. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hills are you on about? Who are you anyway? Did it take this individual this long to wonder what the hell this standing rabbit is doing here? Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. There's Cooking Way, the cooking one. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible if you're up to the challenge. This fucking waterfall is loud as shit. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ranger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Fine. Alright, let's go. I'll change up the mount this time. This fucking thing. I can sneeze. Shit sounds gross. Stay hydrated. Hello. Damn, y'all are still just standing here. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know if any other places famed for their cuisine? Yeah, Culinarians Guild. I mean, what can I say? It's there. Would that I had the time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Sage Council. Alright. Urianger appears to be tallying the Loporits in preparation for an imminent departure. Manoka, I trust thy time at Marial ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge can occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Alright. Let's go. Growing Way, are you good? Oh. Growing Way wanted to keep looking. My favorite thing to do is that stage. Growing Way, are you good? Bro. What do you want? Yes, Madoka, that was indeed me verbalizing a sign to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Oh yeah, because Growing Way was the one who made like the weird fucking arc. These are real trees. This is true. Purple trees. Gasp! Gasp, I say. With the star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Hey, come on, man. It's not hard to literally create a fucking facsimile of a planet. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Who is this? Oh, Thancred. What's up? Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Yeah, that's not good. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people. I'm honored you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps we might start with him? Alright. Get out of here. It's as good a place as any. Come. Don't tell me I have to go, like, with him. Come on, man. You can't play the badass music and then just have me doing random side quests. Wait, can I? Oh, there you go. Oh wow, I actually hopped the fucking barrier. Hello. Hey man, are you good? Oh, can I help you? Hey man, you don't seem like you're in good shape. It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? Yes, it is. So fucking obvious. You can see that shit from 2 miles away. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that is built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it to the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Give me 1 sec. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Yes, this is true. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well, I mean, yeah, growing way is not like, I mean, they're all engineers to an extent, but this is not growing ways like expertise exactly. But I guess it is nice to make them feel better. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I mean, fair enough. They somehow managed to make the moon like work like normal gravity. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yeah, probably. You know, just get distracted by talking about fucking like spatio-temporal magic and laws of physics. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay, Loporits. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Madoka, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each a suitable Loporit. Alright. Leave it to me. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place. Look at him. I see. Eat troubled souls, brother. Hello, anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Hey man, go talk to Ryanje. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? I mean, their bodies aren't like the same. Like, I don't know if diseases will exactly work on them the same way. Ha! Ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temporal things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Are you good? Oh. Yeah, it's over for you. Let me just grab this. Robust. Hates tomatoes. You idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Hey man. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you wasted enough of my time already. Hey, fuck this guy. Grimacing naturalist. Hey, you need help a little bit? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Talk to some rabbits. They probably know. Including the Loporids in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. I see. Hello, ponderous mathematician. These are all female. Thinking hella hard. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. It feels as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Sirenade? Oh. Okay. Calm researcher. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Of course, you know, Lalafells, they got all the friends. You look like you need some help. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what made by God knows who. Hey man, I've been up there. I mean, but if you want to talk to some Loporets, I mean, they're down here, so you can talk to them. You mean to see that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. All right. Have fun, brother. What's that? Oh, the action's being augmented. Unconcerned Gleaner. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is, I'll have to wait. Alright, bro. Level-headed. Engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work that go that much the slower. Good job. Numa. I have that spell. Hello there. Bro, this man went into Mokian's Arboretum? That place is fucked up. Hello, is anybody around? This is so big. Why does this feel a bit like Amuro or something? Oh my god, they're actually. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought that was gonna be a quest NPC. I was like, they really did put one up here. Harried Aetherologist. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I've not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems that I still have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine. Hey man, why don't you just get some new assistants? Like Loporets. The Loporets are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Oh, brother. I mean, to be fair, it is the end of the world, so... It's not entirely unreasonable to feel a bit rushed. You know, let me get the mount music just to have some variety. Alright, what are we feeling? Yeah, why not? Stick with this. Nice. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? Hey, are you busy or anything? Oh my, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Alright. Poor Agros. Silken Grin. A name. Okay, so I put this shit on a plant and then kill it. Hello, tired gleaner. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. Hello, chef. Mandragoras, dude. Alright, thanks for the stink bombs. Just leave me to my misery. Form can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Hey man, you talk to some... You know, a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Alright, have fun, man. And where are they all at? There's one. Extract the researcher. 56 bunches of weeds on the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Right. Are you good? Yeah, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... don't worry about it. I was in conversation with partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh no, what have I released upon the Loporits? There's the last one. Hyperventilating. Oh, there. Oh, the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Hey man. It's not what dying, it's maybe, I don't know. Oh, you pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hulls I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, killing countless lives, doing all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Hey man. Talk to some buddies. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Yay. Wow. Yeah, what's up with you? How are you doing? Growing way has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. That's cool. Behold, Madoka. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be formed. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay. Oh, cutscene. Oh yeah, when I was playing on my alt, I rewatched the banquet scene. Man. What a fucking legendary cutscene. That really is where the game turned around. From being like pretty alright to being incredible. Rob On is such a fucking badass. Giga Chad.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Their voices always catch me off guard, no matter how many times I hear it.
Lively, isn't it?
Hey, Thankard.
The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Yeah. To be honest, if rabbits came from the moon, like
to consult with Sleeping
in the
Way.
real world, they'd probably be
As
fine.
our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Orion J just knows them all so well, dude.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Aetheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Bro is smart.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Excuse me, one sec. People do be talking to me. There we go. All right.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Yeah. Orion J is that guy. He may not get like his big time in the sun, but he's still doing really
They
good
could
stuff.
see Urianger now. I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised and impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir,
I was about to say, who's they?
Ophelia, Papa Limo, and not to forget,
I just saw her in that Miss Q again.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Wilfson. Hello?
Yes, I am.
The likeness.
Wilson and Blovida.
Oh,
Charlian's
not
foremost
likeness.
researchers in the field of
Well,
teleportation
likeness,
magic,
but
and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
oh yeah, he hasn't talked to them since ARR, has he?
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Ariane J, you motherfucker. Oh,
Do you have any idea how worried we were.
Jay caught off guard.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise.
That's true.
Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Jay, bro. We never got to like, really see him, bro. Like he was always like in the background. That's what I said a while ago.
I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that.
Moon.
Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
Quit being mean, Bob. Again,
So we offered a suggestion.
great character.
Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought.
Why'd it take her so long?
But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
No,
And look at you now,
it wasn't annoying.
at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
Urianger, you're cool.
I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Bro has never felt the parents being proud of him before.
I think I can feel her too.
Finger poking out from the side.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Bro, fucking close your mouth before a fly fucking gets in that shit.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yes.
You could ask the man himself.
Yeah, he's probably willing to say yes by now.
Oh,
I mean, he would have been willing to
no.
say yes before, but
Watching
you know,
this
you know what I mean.
exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's pretty
why
true.
It's too soon for this to end.
Dude, imagine, man, this fucking song, dude. Urianger hasn't like communicated with them like since fucking ARR or something. Like, wow. Oh, Madoka, be assured that I am fine. I am. Well, glad am I to see them too. After so long, gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced him alone. Sorry, facer. Okay. Alright. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Ahem. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of their guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Though few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alizé. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Alright. Bye, Thancred. Oh, it's the last, quests. Oh wait, actually, yeah. It's actually important. I should grab these. If I can do them at any point, then I get flying. So that's nice. The lad in Labyrinthos. Young lad. What's his son? Yeah, researchers live here with their families. Oh. Oh. Oh no. We're pulling. Yeah, sorry, I'll take a moment to, like, if I'm ever nearby, I'll grab stuff. Hey, more walking around means that you get to hear the song more. I fucking love the Bismarck theme, dude. It's so good. Well, part 2. Hey, man. Yeah. 2 other worlds, actually, if you count the moon. And also to the past, so like 3, really. Okay, okay, fine, I'll put the fucking mount on the bar. Oh my god, there's more side quests too. Oh, Jesus. Where am I going for next MSQ? Oh, is it there? Okay. Hello, young lad. How you doing? Okay. Man, it's scared. Why are you so scared of me? Hey, man. Yeah. Yeah. So what's the issue? What's going on? Hmm. I was about to say he spent all of his life here, so like he can tell this difference. I'll help you. That sounds pretty important. I'll gladly take your money. All right, if you say so. Fine. Like $20 is $20. So sure. Alright, I'll just leave you. Oh wait, what did I just get? Oh. I don't know why I didn't buy any accessories when I bought gear. Elemental reactor operator. Hello. I need your lantern. Pray. Where are you looking? Akasha, yes. You know, now think about it, yeah, probably. Any sort of like praying or anything is probably manifesting Akasha. I guess that makes sense, probably. No, whatever. It's probably some of the deal with summoning primals and stuff. Alright, I'll grab any side quest that I walk by. Start doing that. Hey man, here's your rock. Goodbye. Gearbanya's a pretty alright place. Have fun. Wait, what? Oh. Maybe it's story quest too. I don't have any more blue quests. So yeah, it's probably the final story quest in the region. Wayward Carbuncle. Oh, cool. The Central Circuit is a big area, my guy. Peculiar vegetable. Oh, it's a mandragora. Oh. Didn't drop anything. Bonk. Fended onion. is this? Is this? Who's that? Quizzical Queen. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god, you're gonna make me pick up all of them? I mean, they're big, and I know I'm a Lalafell, but like, come on. Oh, hey. Yeah, dealing with these things are fucking annoying. Thank goodness you're here. Our boss caught me by surprise, gave me a nasty shock. What are you doing all the way out here? Hey man, I'm here to I'm sent to help you out. Oh, of course. Suppose all this waiting would make anyone rather nervous. I'll give my apologies to the operator when I deliver these specimens. As for the specimens themselves, well, let's just say I'm rather surprised they're still in one piece despite being bathed in lightning. The Earth alignment probably saved them, come to think of it. Yeah, look at them. They're pretty cute sometimes. At any rate, thank you, kind stranger. I doubt I'd still be among the living if not for your aid. Right then, I'd better get going. Don't want to keep the operator waiting any longer than he already has. You see, they didn't show it, but I actually healed him with clemency because I'm a healer. Well, I have a healing ability. Oh, Logisticon Beta. Yeah, I'd work here. I get assigned here. Hey, Jose. Madoka, what are you doing out here? I've been sent to help you out, I think. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Right. Let's go. Load bearing. Can't say that on stream. You know, if I have 3 minutes to walk all that distance, could I possibly? What is this? Herbicidal tendencies? Oh, I'd have to kill a thing. Never mind. These fucking things. This model's always so weird. Hey, Alphino. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Yay. You have my gratitude. But when did you come to be involved in this? Excuse me. Ah, then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Alze. Yep. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. And not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Leopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Alright, let's go. I just realized we have like a mini party here. Like tank, healer, DPS. One foot. Hey, what's up? God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunal's children, are you not? Fortunal. Alfino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents in our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take each one? Each of you take one, whatever. Wait, right here. Right there. Fuck. I cannot read. Yes, that was a security breach reference. You will find the forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I never kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Alfino and Alize. Certain they'll be back soon enough. Oh. Carbuncle is closer there. Around the south, maybe? Hello. You dripped out. Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. I do all sorts of things. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. Excuse me. Lots of yawning. Excuse me. Messaging. Well, can't take. Well, I mean, to be fair, like my hands are behind a monitor. Okay, here we go. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Oh yeah, you know. What can I say? The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Alright, I was about to say, where's Alice? We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, if you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is our family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrab's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nunkrab's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Yes. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nunkrab's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Excuse me. Yes. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to its doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus, to ignore the plights of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember the words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, which made a pariah of his father. Fortuneau agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. Sorry. Ow. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Not always thus. God knows Fortuneau's a cranky old goat, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. With a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. I guess he's just an alright guy who's just trying to be serious. I mean, to be fair, if he wasn't serious, then... I mean, there's that other guy who's pretty chill. Fortuneau's a cool guy. Right. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. That's supposed to mean. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought me make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hell, you three. Graha! Hey, what's up? Graha! Surely Coca-Cola hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments. We have delayed too long as it is. Oh, what about you, Marika? Can you spare the time? Yes, of course. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. I don't know why I give him like Alphino. Not Alphino. What was it? Thancred voice? I'm not sure. Excuse me one second. Alright, once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. It's usually what happens. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Leave it to me. Fuck, I said there. Once for. Oh, I just remembered. This is level 88 MSQ. We're really getting there. Although, I mean, it'll probably be quite a bit of level 90 stuff, right? By the way, I just want to mention how funny it is that fucking Mount Gulg goes to level 80. Like, it won't sink you down to level 70, it'll sink to 80. But then Crown of the Immaculate sinks you at... Oh wait, am I a liar? Oh, I guess I'm a liar. I thought that it sinked you down to 70. Like, I remember not being able to use level 80 actions in there, unless I'm just crazy. I might just be crazy. Like, oh, okay, yeah, let's not talk about it. Hey, Graha, what's up? The reactor is housed within this facility. I forgot the voice that I gave him like a while ago. I haven't heard his voice in a long time, so alright. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Alright, I got this. Wait here if you would. He's gone. Alright, hello. Nappa's lured. Alright. Another? That's what I thought. Die. Oh, what? Okay, fine. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep, easy money. Thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. Wow, look at that. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Yep. We're both time travelers, aren't we? I think about it. As we have that's a nice song. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamed, of course, being the most prominent. Song. Let's enjoy the song for a little bit. Where did this godlike track come from? This sounds like the Heavensward theme. Why is this playing now? I mean, I appreciate it. This song is fucking godlike, but what? I gotta find this. Yeah. Of those who would push further, expand Aleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Yeah, I know him. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? I mean, that would seem like it makes sense, kind of, considering how, like, I'm still very adventurous, and I mean, I'm apparently, like, Vanat. I still wonder who the other Azem is. Because I think that's who we summoned. Talking to himself again? Shut up. God damn it. I mean, let's be honest. I talk to myself a lot even when I'm not on stream. Well, then again, I don't know. You probably wouldn't know that. But yeah, I do. Hush. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Aleg that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Xander. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. Damn. The Allegans were really fucked up. Hero Girls Discord. Man, they really broke up as soon as we were about to do fucking Leviathan. Everyone dies at the fucking end. Of course they do. Come on, it's the end of the world. Everything fails. It's called Endwalker for a reason. Yeah, what a shame. Well, like, not like for like any like reason. It's just like, oh, just like someone, they just weren't feeling it. They had like stuff to do. I don't know. But yeah, I know it is eventual. But man, right before Leviathan though, I still need to do Leviathan and Rama. But at least it's probably longer than many statics even. Probably, yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, I don't know how long they had been together before I joined. Like, I was called in as a sub, basically. Assuming most statics fizzle out. I mean, they usually do. Oh, yeah, but there's also statics that... Yeah, thankfully, I've never been in a static that broke up, like, hard. Except... Well, like, sort of, the Omega one did. Like, that one person kind of left, but it wasn't in, like, a harsh... In like a harsh way. It was sudden, but it wasn't like mean. It wasn't like hard feelings or anything. At least I don't think it was. No one said anything. Thank God. Yeah, that one time, bro, that shit was so, it was so random. It was like in the middle of Omega Prog. And I'm kind of sad about it still, because I think it was my fault. At least partially. Everyone orgies at the end. Nah, that was too surprising. We were just like, oh, what do we do? I guess we just leave or something. No time for fun. It's probably not my fault. I think it was somewhat my fault. Apparently, the person who did leave and then the other one, like, they just had, like, apparently it was just life, like, getting in the way. But I do feel like it was partially my fault, because that was before I became like a much more mature raider, in the sense like I don't get as salty anymore. I mean, I still do, but like at least if anything, I try not to vocalize it in chat, right? But like I got mad salty during fucking Omega. Dude, fuck Omega 4. Fuck X Death. Oh yeah, the early experience is kind of rough. Yeah, that was like the early. I hadn't done much Savage raiding at that point. And like, oh my god, my salt during Nidhogg is still hilarious. I mean, well, it's not hilarious, it's embarrassing. But like, man. Not happy about that. But we did it, so whatever. And then fucking Omega 4, fuck. Whatever, it's just in the past. It's in the past. Most viewed, yeah, it's still my most viewed YouTube video, I think. Which is funny to me. And it's a shame, because I didn't cover out the chat. People can see my fucking... People can see my keyboard slamming. Learned how to beat Nidhogg from the YouTube channel. Yes, just die to bombs. And spam cure and never use presence of mind. Ever. Man. That fight would be, I'd probably be so much easier. Yeah, you can cover a chat with YouTube now. Wait, you can do that? Wait, I can do that? Well, you know, it's probably nothing anyway. Who cares? Well, thank you for letting me know. Oh yeah, they have the editor there. I haven't messed around with that editor. I usually just do it in Shotcut. But I guess it'd probably be pretty helpful if I manage to forget it somehow. But yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, they can. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. YouTube editor can put a rectangle blur. It's pretty sick. Wow. Okay. I shall make use of this. Someday. Okay. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. The Alligans, or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Yes. Amon's desire. Oh yeah, the salt adds to it. That's the experience. That was the early. I prefer to preserve the experience to know that I was salty at that point, and then people can see the difference. The difference, as if I cover chat now. Whatever. I don't talk to chat. You voice chat. Voice chat is life. Imagine. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. Yeah, he was alright. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. That's probably right. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. Yeah. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? Alright. Get her mount. I still haven't got this fucking Sophia mount yet, because it's so annoying trying to solo her. Like I need to like play Paladin so I can heal myself with like clemency and shit. I was like, fuck. I don't do that much damage. Still annoying. I wonder how long it'd take to solo her with Blue Mage. I wonder if it'd be easier or harder. Man, I love Ravana. That fight was fun. That's not true. It was fun for me because I wasn't a tank, so I didn't need to worry about Blinding Blade. I was a DPS, actually. I was a Dragoon, so I was chilling. Look how adorable this Lalafell is. Hello, Kokol Dankol. Dank. Ugh, I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Gra. The Alliance raids are pretty fun. In Endwalker? Oh, that's nice. I'll get to them one day, but yeah, I heard everyone really likes them. Like Aglaya and Euphrosidine or whatever. Well, there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Oh. Bonds of adamantite. Kokol Dankol is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. Yep. Alright, well. Give me like 2 more years, and then I'll share my opinion on them. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now. We share your impatience. I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish. The cinnabout's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlie and Hamilton on. Alright. Teleport back, I guess. Yes. Let me go turn in some of these side quests. Then I'll wait. Chef. Here's your apples. There were some big apple pies. Each one of those damn apples probably makes like 3. You're alive still? Good. Oh wait, it was the other guy who was struggling, but he's fine. Oh, I am well familiar with the Arboretum. Fuck that place, dude. I did fucking Arboretum hard as Blue Mage. Jesus Christ, dude. I had to do it like fucking like 6 or 7 times just to get a stupid useless ass spell I don't even use, but I have it. Wow, it's such a cool ether.
I take it.
Hi, Yushlada and Estinian.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah, sounds like you're living my life.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Speaking of...
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Yay, Loperites.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Speaking of...
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived.
Oh.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh, shit.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Free teleport? What is this?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
What in the world's going on in the harbor?
Now, where might this delivery be?
What in the world is happening? Oh, they brought the whole squad. Wow, wait, this is all refined adamantite? Wow. They brought everyone. They brought.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Hey, look!
By the
The
12.
boys.
Surely, these can't all be.
Y'all said that refined adamantite was gonna be a problem to find? Hey! What's up? The space pirates? Well, not space pirates, sky pirates here.
Hellfire. They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Hey, what's up?
And more on the way.
Sick.
Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
That's what you think, dude. And Menelade is cool now.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance.
Oh.
Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Wait, he's got people who can talk to the sky pirates? Wait a minute. Who is this man friends with?
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they?
Man,
Well,
stop!
credit where credit's
Stop it!
due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
That's so rude! Because he did get someone killed, didn't he? That was like his whole thing.
Take that back.
Make me.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
I will not stoop to your level.
But they're chill, right?
My,
Hey.
what a grand welcome party.
Hancock
Hancock
and Sorbonne.
Sorbonne. We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Yeah, I should cost. How much money that costs?
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
Yes, I know.
And we
I'm
got
well
a number of
aware.
items from Eureka as well, courtesy of our hard-working expedition members.
I myself
We don't talk about
have
that.
come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple.
Racen?
'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived
Kugane.
precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, without dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Yo, can I get that? That sounds pretty
Suzaku
useful for samurai.
And Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again.
I love that
But
name.
alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Where's Byako at? He's just chilling?
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh, the rabbit. Oh, the Rabbitaster ship.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Yeah. 300 million gil.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future. Thus, the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Some lengths. 10% discount.
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh wait. Oh, Tataru probably. Wow. She probably had to do some bomb ass financing.
We funded the venture. When?
Bro, you know how much money? You know how much fucking bank Tataru's been making?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
What I said, dude. She's an omnicrafter. She's fucking pyramid scheming her way to the top.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Wait, what? Oh shit. That's insane.
Millions.
You get fucking betrayed behind your back the whole time.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
We just had so much money. We might as well spend it on something.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we?
She's been talking to the
And would be
Loporits.
a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Yeah.
Waste not.
Best mom.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, Krylos is built like that. Oh. Hey.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Of course.
I
It's the end of the
received a letter
world.
from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the
Oh,
services
she
of
brought in
gleaners,
all the
spread
gleaners.
across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yes, the Gleaners Guild. Oh, yo! What's up? They even brought it.
About a ship that can fly to the moon.
It's Sid, bro. They even brought in Mini Omega and the Chocobo Alpha.
The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Yeah, we didn't want to bother you too much, right?
You brought the team.
Yeah, we were.
Of course, Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I
fucking love this man.
We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Gaius. Bro, they're bringing in everyone in this one moment.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise.
He's right, though.
So we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not
Hey.
suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Wait, Mordona had a Dalamud
I
shard?
admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
Not enough scions, man. But yeah, really, Hori, Boulder, Coltonet, they're real ones, dude. Allian's probably still back there too. Those are the homies. They're loyal since ARR.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements.
The Idleshire treasure
Idleshire's
hunters.
not least among
Did you say
them.
Idleshire? There's no way. Idleshire, that's how you pronounce it.
The Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the sake
goblins are
of
crazy,
his
bro.
daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
Wait, his daughter was the Alex, the person in the Alex one, wasn't it? Whatever, man. Yeah, as someone who has done enough of Alex, I haven't finished all of Alex, but I've done enough to know that those fucking goblins, they're kind of crazy.
Between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
It's the end of the world.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father.
Who's this guy?
Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
I see. Maybe that's also partially the reason why he was able to fucking survive as a ghost dragon.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Yeah, they're cool.
My sire, too.
Wait, who's the other
stirred
one?
From his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well."
Midgard Sorber, he's still chilling. He's just asleep.
Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so
Nadana.
familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Yeah, who's the guy behind you? Is he also one of the workers?
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Okay.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Man's doing the math.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Bro.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Well, we have to see it first, right? How you feel?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it, the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yes.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
God damn.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Why am I just looking at him so hard like that? Hey.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope.
Almost fucking killed him.
But stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No. That was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Man. All you needed to do was get them some job stones.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard.
Don't say that.
That we have felt and learned in our travels.
Don't say that, bro. Don't say I'll tell you all about it once it's over. Don't say that.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Chameleons. Come on, bring it in.
Are you quite sure that's wise. After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh man,
Whatever will
let him live.
happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Bro, yo, you should have seen him in Heaven's Word, bro. Alphino fucking went in, grabbed that fucking Aya Nidhogg off of your boy.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yeah.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Actually, no. Alizé was the one who asked me to help go into the coils. I don't remember what Alphino's deal was, but I mean, he wanted to start the Crystal Braves by himself. That's what he did. It was not my fault.
Yours, in particular.
Come on, man.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
The many, yeah. All the homies.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Got you, bro. Of course. I'll raid lead.
If we finish loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps
Damn,
you can
we're
spare
having
a
an
few
emotional
words ere they
moment.
resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Everyone, thank you. Viewers of the stream, thank you. I may not have done Coil Savage. I may not have completed Alexander Savage. I may not have completed Omega Savage, or Eden Savage, or any Savage, or any Extreme series to completion. But come on. With me. Can you trust me to lead you? Or whatever, I don't know. Hey. Let's fucking go.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
How long has it been since I've heard this song? Damn. Alphino. Good fucking job, everyone. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. Were we to meet him, we are to meet him in Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Alright, good job, Totaro. Thank you, Totaro. We're off to Aporia, then. Alright, Kryle, you're with us. This is important. Being the new voice of the mother, basically. We're coming along. Oh, side quest. Hey, man. Oh, that's the place he was at. Madoka, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarianne, or Clara Lane, that's her name. Clarianne. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, so we're going to the middle now. Hello, Clara Lane. That is her name. Right. You're with Master Fortune, all yes? Just step inside the lift here. Alright. I don't know why I read it like that, but sure. I'm still on Cactuar. Just realized. I should head back to Midgard at some point. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Palmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. So this is the spiral place in the middle. I wonder if I'll be able to make it to the final region. I know the name of it, but I'm not going to say it. You know. But I wonder if I can make it there before the end of the stream. Oh, what the fuck? That really is a teeny tiny toy boat. What the fuck? Oh my god. I really thought it'd be bigger. Or is it just farther away than I thought it was? Yeah, it definitely looks elegant. Wow. Those look pretty cool though, to be honest. I bid you welcome to Thomazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Thanks. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft to better reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Yeah, probably, rather fast. I mean, they got like fucking, they got, what is he? Fucking Sid, that's his name. Yeah, he's there. They got Sid, they got Nero. Bro, Nero didn't say anything. I'm sad. I wanted to hear your boy. Also, what are Mini Omega and Alpha gonna do there? Or are they just brought along for the ride? Point taken. All right, point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Oh. I mean, you should listen to me, right? Like, I'm literally like the fucking like warrior of light. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? You're goddamn right I am. Hey! Oh, I can't fly in here. Interesting. Alright. Her children, one and all. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Wait, they did update it, right? Okay, good. Brodo Baggins. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. I see. Excuse me. Charge my laptop. There we go. Okay. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thomazane. Oh, that's why the anti-tower is upside down. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The aetherioscope. Fuck. Can you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the aetherioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The aetherioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here, to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Oh, Y'shtola. Oh, Kryl? Oh, please, allow me. Oh, Kryl never gets to do anything cool. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. Yes, I know, from Eureka. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Come on, Kryl, you can speak. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. Oh yeah, I suppose she did do that, didn't she? Yeah. I was thinking Y'shtola because like she can like literally see ether and shit, so I was like familiar with the composition of your souls. Whatever. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Thanks, Kryl. Lawfus. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, your final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yeah, but they say that maybe you can have memories. You know, the Asians. Yet one of these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, or hatred, love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and that they may lift you up once more. So we're gonna be seeing like Harchifant and shit. And like enemies. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh, okay. Bro, I have to wait another 20 years. Oh, the little 89 dungeon. Oh, wait. No! Oh, it's not synced to level 90. I was just complaining about this with Malgul, even though it wasn't actually true. But come on, man. Just let me use Blade of Faith. Oh wow, that was instant. Okay. All right, let's get this going. Oh wow. Oh wow. Wait, what is all this doing down here? And why are there even... Oh, wait. Members of the... Or whatever. Alrighty.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Cryo. Very well, actually.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Ow. Oh god. Oh, wait, I have... No, it's just good video. Wait, no! I am level 90! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh. Blade of Faith. My beloved. Yeah. We stun those. Those doors are really cool. Hello there. There ain't no way. Oh, fuck this dude. Let's not talk about combo. Doesn't make got so much health. Oh, what the fuck? Uh oh. Like an actual thing that we have to kill. In the rush of familiar wisdom, memory of principled scion takes form. Oh. Oh, nice one! Oh. Louis Swan. The homie. Alright, first boss. Real first boss. Livia. Who is this? Oh, I forgot that I actually have Gordon Blade. Oh my god. Let's not talk about it. Aglaya? Okay, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, it's like quarters. I can block some auto attacks, why not? Gift shot. Interesting. Oh. I guess I was a little bit off. I got 2 stacks? Eh. Odi et Amo. Oh wait, oh, I think I messed that up. Whatever. Hey, we dodged it this time. Cool. I wonder who this is. Probably just a random thing. Lord, guy. Olivia! Wait! You're right!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
I forgot. It's been so long.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
No? Cryo. Oh, wow. What is this place? Holy shit. Man, oh my god, there's probably at least one human being out there on the planet who's like, looking at that shit and like, how the fuck do you not know who Olivia is? Sorry. In rush for familiar affection, memory of a valiant art. Huh? Wait, who is that? I forgot. I don't remember. Fuck! I don't remember who that is. I don't recognize the X. Thank you, Heartfont. Man, I can't remember everyone. Was it Moon? It might have been Moon Brita, I guess. I don't remember what class she was. There's the next boss. Hello, next up. Ratatin. Bruh. Oh, I forgot, like, my good opener. Well, I mean, like, with, like, a Holy Spirit opener. You know. Watch, he's still gonna be pushover. Hilarious. Vexillatio. Oh. Interesting. Shrapnel shell. Oh, the cannons! Oh no! I still don't understand the fucking cannons in that fight. I haven't done it in a while, so yeah. Oh sheesh. Thank you, healer. Phew. I don't understand how that fucking mechanic works exactly, so. Yeah. Hey. Alright, who is this? Who died in Stormblood? What in the fuck is that? What in the world? Huh. Yeah, I struggled a little bit to get in that sacred soil. That's fine. I'll greet all these, why not? What the fuck are those things? I just spoke to her today. Cause I finished ARR like a while ago. She technically died in Heaven's Word. Nah, I think about it. Okay, who's this? The final boss of the dungeon. Oh My goodness. I don't know why I said that. Oh my god. There is no. Bro, you will literally never win a fight against me, dude. I don't think any version of Amon of fucking bro has killed me once. I might have died to Hermes at some. Nah, I don't think I even died to Hermes.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Oh, what in the world? Oh, I see. That blocks him. Stage is set. Interesting. Antistrophe. I have a feeling. Yeah, I had a feeling. Left for Agaforte. Is it his left or our left? His left, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so interact is to AoE.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call. Racing wind leaps from the pages of memory. Oh, it's you. Thank you so much.
Man, what a boorish audience you are.
Oh, it's two of them now. I don't know what I'm not using Sentinel for anything. I should have used it, or I took 0 damage because I fucking catalyzed. I still have a shield up. Man, you get so much time to move out of it. Take a little step. You could have pixel dodged that. I had confidence. Eruption Forte. Told you, this man will never beat me, ever. Never in my life have I died to any form of this motherfucker.
Lies.
Not even Asahi.
Lies.
Okay, wait, that's a lie. I've died to Amon before.
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
You're a bitch. Get out of here. Yeah, to be fair, Amon is the one that killed me. Wow. Man tried to fly away and then just... Oh, hey, what's up?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Oh, the agony. Hey, man.
Leave this to her.
You may have been an asshole who killed a lot of people. Killed me once, maybe twice. You may have almost caused this, but, you know. You were a chill dude at one point.
Good.
You were kind of funny.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Dude, you may not remember, but we were good friends once. We were chill.
How would you know that name?
You told it to me yourself. So I showed up and I fucking time traveled back to the past, dude. And like you were a really chill guy, and Medion was really nice. Like I was nice to Medion, and we were good friends. You told me a lot of things. I showed you that you weren't alone.
You. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk.
With Emmett Selk. What about Hythlodaeus?
The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
What do you mean this was Elpis?
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Oh, wait, so he got his memories back at some point. But...
Or so he thought.
Uh...
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I'd like to think so.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Don't say that about him, bro. We're cool. I like Emmett Selk.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
Nihilist.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Dude, now all the fucking other party members get to see the sorts of like emotional shit that I deal with in every expansion. Cactuar? One of my friends was on here and we played together, so hush.
If life is so
I'll return to Midgard Stormers
so
soon.
precious, why fill it with such misery?
But also, you're right. This is the server that Asmongold went to, right?
Man wallows
Yeesh.
in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
Midgard Stormers the best though.
To live is to suffer.
So true.
And I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Made Cactuar blow up in population for a while, and then he dropped the game. What a shame, dude. This man will never play in Ultimate ever, at least not on stream.
It matters not if it flies
Yeah,
in the
Harry
face
Potter.
of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Crazy how he very calmly plays like Harry Potter and he's just chill. And like there's like mad controversy around that game, but everyone loves Final Fantasy XIV to the point where they fucking harass the shit out of him and make him quit the game. Oh, the irony. Oh man, you gotta fucking love it, dude. It's so funny. How fucking ridiculous. Also, shut the fuck up, Hermes.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Exactly.
As my
Because you know.
reached its end.
Wait, oh. Who was that?
Was this the only way?
Who was that other guy?
After all these years.
Was it like some dude that he knew in like Alec?
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Honestly, I'm thankful that they brought Fandaniel back because like I wasn't feeling the closure after Zodiac.
Lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
Himself is going to beat the shit out of himself? Excuse me one sec.
You who champion death.
Oh, it's muted. Yes. Okay.
Unwilling to accept your own. Refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Wait.
As do I.
Well, please. Asahi? Who is this? It sounds like him, but he's talking as if he's not Fandaniel.
Prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
But it sounds like Asahi. Well, it's kind of, man, Asahi sounds like Fandaniel, but like, is that him?
You will be spared the ignominy of having your
Oh my god, it actually is.
dancing to another's tune.
Holy shit. It's...
Is that Asahi?
This... I thought that he was just like... He's separate from like Fandaniel? I thought that like he was Fandaniel, like a shard of Fandaniel. But he's like his own guy?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Bro, can I kill you now? Right now? I never got to do it back in Stormblood. Can I take care of business right now?
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall.
Man.
The anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Fuck this guy, dude. How long have you been? You've been dead for like 2 expansions. Well, 1.5, I guess, because to post. But, and you still are fucking mad about it? Dude, just let it go.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
Man, I hate this guy more than Hermes, because at least Hermes was cool, right? Like before he fucking went batshit crazy. This guy's just an asshole. There's it's so funny.
Made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
He's still obsessed with Xenos. Wait, but he didn't betray Xenos. Did he? Wait, did he try to kill Xenos when he took over Zodiark? What? Dude.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Jesus Christ. Fuck this guy. Hey, Hermes, no! I can't let this happen.
You are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Well, he's never gonna see the fulfillment because I'm gonna stop it.
Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Dude, can I please stop him? I'm just standing here watching like a dude that I'm pretty much friends with get fucking murdered by... I'm not gonna do anything! There's no way! I'm gonna let this happen! I guess, yeah, Hermes, in your next life, be a cooler guy, and
even here,
and then we can show you how life,
even now,
the good ways.
You have every right to hate me.
That's
true. For the fool I was, for the monster I became.
He said it. Fair enough. Yeah, see, I told you he was chill, even though he was a fucking dumbass.
Beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Yeah, he's like pretty much the last major Asian in the story, right? Dude, fuck you, Asahi. Even in death, you're still a bitch.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
I wasn't planning on it.
Likewise.
Dickbag.
I pray we do not meet again.
You set it off, huh?
You had better hope not.
God, what an asshole. Well,
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
you've been waiting for a long time. Oh wow! Oh, this is a nice platform. Sorry, I need to look up Kalmoji right now. Oh my god! It's actually her.
Travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, I see. Hello, Mom. Mommy, I should say. I mean, yeah, she does look different. Yeah, you remember me, don't you?
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis.
Yes, I did do that.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yes.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Alright, excuse me one sec. I won't cover the screen this time so you can enjoy. I'm not funny. Hi, Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
Yeah.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Yeah. Okay.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
Oh, you're right. That is it.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Good. Thanks for the warning, because I definitely would have just been like, all right, let's go.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
We? Who's we? You mean
It's
me?
what I might have said once.
Oh, okay.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
She's not wrong.
But are we truly so powerless? that our only choice is to flee?
No, she said that there's two paths.
Far from it, my child.
Jealousy.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Aetheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abides
Yeah,
with
why are you so
every
surprised?
living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer.
Oh, she's like wearing like a bodysuit or something. Oh.
And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so
Or something
many
similar.
times before.
Or I mean, they just made her. Nah, whatever. Just not talking about it.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
True. She went from
Though those
doing like
closest
nothing.
to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Bro. Minfilia? And then having to leave Reen in the first? This man's been going through it.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
I can attest.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Y'shtola, like, nothing's really gone on with Y'shtola in the story, let's be honest.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Yeah, he was definitely into Ysael.
As
Who wouldn't?
witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
He did more than unite it, bro. We can save that shit.
My champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar
I get it,
thy
because they're
way,
called trials.
thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
We forge ahead.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yeah, probably.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Of course.
Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
I have a blade that's made of that shit.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey.
You know how many gods I've killed?
Leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Yeah.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now. I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
It is for me, though.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Man, it took a couple seconds to grab his thing. They don't get a speech? Come on, man.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
All right. I beat you in a fight once already. I could do it again. The Mother Crystal. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Interesting. I kind of wish that I could do it with them, but like, you know, it's never the same. Goddess of Light, Will of the Star, Hydaelyn. From the far reaches of the ethereal sea, has she ever called to you? And at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Meteon to forestall the final days, you must first rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Excuse me, one sec. Alright. Well, I was right. That's why it took a second to queue up. Because I knew if I had queued up instantly, I wouldn't have been able to type in time. Blessed are Christ. Divine Light. Hydaelyn. Okay, I guess her skin's just like that. She's a god. She doesn't need genitals. Okay. Hello.
I, the last of my kind.
Oh yeah, she is like the last unsundered, isn't she?
Come, prove thy worth.
Ambidextrous. Or it's just a flourish. Very lazy flourish.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hero's Radiance.
A change of arms.
I guess I'm here.
May the test continue.
Ah, I switched weapons, of course. Dawn Mantle. The light? What is that?
We're near
Oh, Dancer. I would appreciate if you would stack with me.
And now this.
I mean,
Light
stack.
unyielding.
Oh, okay. AoE. There goes to Radiance. Realm. Oh, yeah, wide AoE. Arena. Whatever. What the fuck? Call raid wide? Yes. That is the name.
By blade.
Ah, I see. I didn't do anything. I did mitigate quite a bit, to be fair. Okay, well now I know sort of what's going on. Okay, staff.
Light unyielding.
Yeah, it's a good thing I took. Okay, I won't be mean. Not on stream, at least.
By blade.
Bro, this man is stacking up vulnerabilities like it's his day job. Damn.
Crystals of light.
Well, but then again, it wouldn't be his day job because it's evening, but. What? Oh, they're crack rocks. Holy shit.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how that works. Because I'm used to those having like knockbacks, right? Oh.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
There we go.
Then you are resolved.
Yep. You're damn right I am.
But this test is far from over.
That is true. You are still above half health.
By crystal's light.
Crystallize. Oh. A buff. Those crystals around her. Oh, they do extra augments on these.
Refulgence eternal.
I assume because this one doesn't have anything. Oh! Balls.
Near or far?
Okay, so that's a donut. I'll hollow ground that.
Where high or low?
Interesting. Oh, they come back. Oh.
By blade.
Man, I hope I'm not slacking. Like, is this my fault? Or is this healer's fault? Is this everyone else's fault?
Succumb not to fear.
Radiant Halo. Wow. I see. Oh. Oh, it's still going. Oh, they're coming.
Where near or far?
Your brother taunted off of me? I guess because he thinks to position it better. And fair enough. I mean, I'm not positioning better, clearly. Alright, it's probably better to stick it on the bottom half here. Well, bottom relative. Oh, whatever. Oh, brother, if you wanted to, if you thought you could have done it, then if only you'd taken it first.
Light unyielding. By blade.
We can do this. Oh, I didn't Goring Blade. Not talking about it. There ain't no way. I'm back up.
We're near or far.
Come on, I gotta whip out the optimal DPS here. This is not good. Oh, we lived. Holy shit.
Light unyielding.
I don't know if my shield came out in time. I don't think it did. Passage of arms. Sword. Okay.
By blade.
Well, you know, when they repeat the same mechanics like 20 times, I get a decent hand for them. Or at least avoiding them. I don't know, like, good placement of the boss. Do it! Hey, we did it. That took a long time. Probably because, like, 4 people were dead for the majority of the fight.
Has the strength to.
What can I say? No. I personally only died once, so. And that was during the stack, so that wasn't even my fault. That's just because there weren't enough people stacking. Slash healing. Slash alive.
No,
whatever.
This can't be happening.
We did not just kill Hydaelyn. Wait a minute, that's not what I meant.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided.
Cool.
This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Wait a minute.
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation
I
to see
see.
it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis
Kinda
in
wish that
which
she
our
told us
foe
that.
hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
Five-head.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
And then I beat his ass.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me.
You know, what can I say?
entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal,
The last crack rock,
contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Thanks, mommy.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
That is true. We just had a free teleport. Like, flying all the way to the edge of the universe, kind of crazy.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
I mean, maybe, because I mean the whole like space, like your momentum's not gonna go away, so you just need to get enough speed to go there at a reasonable amount of time, and then whatever.
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Ah, I see. You don't say. You don't mean.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
Yes, my child.
Smart motherfucker.
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh, so that's not
They
her.
who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place.
Oh.
A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
So that was never Heidelin. Well, I mean, you know, story writing. What? If we suspend our disbelief, that was never Heidelin. So that was just, she was just like, she didn't want to show her
The
face.
Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
What are y'all nodding for? She was talking to me.
I have a gift for thee.
Oh?
Come closer.
Finally, I've been waiting for this since the beginning of the game. God damn. Come on, come here. Bring it over. Bring it here.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
Titan.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
I'm gonna pause between every dialogue so we can listen to this amazing song.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
I do. Still have it. But it's not you, right? It's a different Azam.
As Heidelin, I reside
Or, I mean, just probably
forces of
every other.
stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself.
Oh yeah, but can I also mention how disrespectful it was to use the light wave against us in combat? Like, you know that we're not happy about that shit. You know that we fucking, like, spend entire expansion, like, dealing with that shit. And you're gonna use it against us? Come on, man. I guess that was the whole point, just testing us, but, man, whatever.
I will weave this self-same power
Oh.
into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Oh.
Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
So she's gonna give me creation magic.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Heidelin.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion.
I'll do it.
Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
You're damn right I'm gonna call her by her real name. I'll forge ahead, Venat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours
Is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Heidelin, no. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Man, have I got a story to tell you. We sort of killed Heidelin. You know, I mean, it was kind of an accident. Like, we did go down there. We met Heidelin. She was like, all right, so you want to go to the end of the universe to defeat Meteon? Well, you're going to have to go through me, because I need to make sure that you can do it. Because if you mess up, then it's over. Oh, you mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. Yes, here's your crack. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, or that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I cannot rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. Yay. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Yeah, you know, fucking rabbits. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Alright, let's go. Oh shit. I get out of here. Ah, this song. I love this song so much. Man, Endwalker soundtrack so good. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects for your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. So true.
you are.
Oh, wait!
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Why would you say that? So true, Emmett Silk. I think that's Emmett Silk. It sounds like Emmett Silk more than Elidibus. Like, and they're playing the Amuro theme too, so I feel like it has to be Emmett Silk, right? I said it doesn't sound like Elidibus to me. And we mentioned Emmett Silk earlier. Even then, like, Emmett Silk's the only one who'd be friendly with me. We were chill. Elidibus fucking hates me. Man, that was so good. That was, how can you top that? That was so good. Oh my god. That entire sequence of everything that just happened was just, oh my god, and I got the Heidelin card. First try, I'm just that good. Man. Yeah, I just did. In the dungeon, the trial, everything. I'm blown away. Except for the fact that the Heidelin trial took like 3 minutes longer than it should have taken because we had so many people dying during the fight. But yeah, that's more of a symptom of just the Endwalker, like, normal trials. There's like 3 mechanics over and over again. But wow. Oh my god, and when the lyrics came in on that song, Jesus Christ. Oh, good lord. I can't make that joke. Okay, well. Oh, I was getting there. I was getting there, but no, not today. I'm just not the type. Honestly, the closest like a piece of media has ever brought me to crying was Undertale. And then I feel like it was some anime, but I don't know which show it was. I don't remember. I don't think it was High Score Girl. Although I love High Score Girl so much. Okay. Let's get another role quest started. I need to finish those. If I finish one of each one, then I can get Mentor. Combat Mentor. So I need to do this. We may as well do Tank now that I'm a Tank. I'll do him as Dark Knight though, because I like playing Dark Knight. Man, Dark Knight, I have so many game adjustments for Dark Knight. It's just such a fucking sick class. What's my number of comms? What can I say? I'm just so good at the game. And also, I'm a Lalafell. That's how you do it. Also, my main white mage. So, like, yeah, of course. It's literally, like, all the things that will get you commendations. Healer. A Lalafell. Being another female character would also apply, but especially Lalafell. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Connie. Oh yeah, she exists. And then also being decent at the game. So yeah, that's like shrouded in peril. The Gridanian delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender to help combat a new threat to his homeland. I get to talk to Connie-sana? Hey man, I come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. Small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the 12's whip, a blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Yeah, that's what I do. On the daily. I'll take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. I love Dark Knight. I do like Dark Knight is so sick. Dark Knight's like the yeah, because it gets to press the most buttons. It's the most fun in a rotational sense. I mean, obviously not every class should have to press like 20 buttons each time, and also it's not great in between bursts. But the bursts are so fun that it makes up for everything else. Oh wait, oh. Blasphemy Huntmaster. Our liaison at Razorhan sent word of your arrival, but I can still barely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us? To bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Yeah. And there's hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seats here at once. She's leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Sup? It's been a while, Mom. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Madoka. On behalf of all of Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You know, what can I say? Hey, let me try to math something out right now real quick. Where do the range roll quests take place? When the Doma? Because I'm trying to think, like, I'm curious about, like, one thing, because, like, I was just thinking about this the other day when I was playing on my alt. Gridania is the only starting region that doesn't have a tank associated with it, except for, like, further DLC areas. And, I mean, when it comes to Doma, it's pretty much only got, like, Samurai, so it doesn't really have a ranged DPS, and that's where the ranged DPS one took place in. I wonder, what are the other things missing? If Limsa is... Wait, no, Limsa's also missing a Fizz range, and we've already done that, so... Oh, whatever. It would have been cool if that was a thing. But whatever. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities. You don't need to be formal with me, don't worry. As time is of the essence, I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnair, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. Probably not. You need to be level 90. I almost died during the level 90 fight, actually. For Fizz range. So... Wait, no, I think I remember. You're actually scripted to, like, lose that part. But whatever, never mind. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Oh, wow. That's not good. Mayhap you know of the creeping death? The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It's okay, so the blasphemy's probably got something to do with that. Right? It was long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hearer? What? Just here? What about all the other species of races of people who live in Gridania? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Or was it like specifically among here? Like racist disease or something? Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. They're probably directly related. Both conjury and white magic have failed to abate the poison spread. Yeah, you know, some debuffs you just can't Isuna, right? Like, that's just how it is. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Oh, forgive me, Elder Seats here, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gleipnir is struck once more, in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallguard Float as we speak. Then we must meet him there. Will you accompany us, Madoka? Athelmaer should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Who is Athelmaer? Who the fuck is that? Alright, well, to North Shroud we go. See, now I'm back in... This is my home. I know how to get around here. Feels good to be back. How long has it been since Madoka's had an adventure in Gridania? Probably way too long. Hello. Elder Seats here. You honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the Boblin Cork, being attended to by one of our hearers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I, in turn, may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Alright. That's a cool animation. Is it outside? Yes. Okay. Hey, man. Bro, look, this man's in like level 20 gear. Of course he's not going to be able to heal him. He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I remove his clothes for treatment, I recognize the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death. Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents yet again ere long. Chigos, man! Chigos! A bloody swarm of them! They came from the east gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray see through the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. Alright. Hey, man. They were near all the springs. A whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like it's not. Folks been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm not about to join them, no sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I shall show you to a healer, so. Hearer. A hearer, not a healer. Not a single hole that doesn't belong, you can be sure. You'd be best to do something about that swarm, though. Well, that we could, but keeping the game manned is our priority. We have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time the whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale, eh? Isle. Commend your bravery. Godspeed. Don't get bitten. Alright, let's go kill some things. I mean, I did play Dark Knight. This is like the one that kills. Where's the background music? Oh wow, we're still going. Man, I want to have some fun instead of fucking just killing mosquitoes. Give me like one big enemy to fight. Oh, 12 be praised. And you? I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Oh, there is a cure, isn't it? Aye, that's why I've come. I love this theme. What can I say? It's from my homeland. Aye, that's why I've come. I'd heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains at Falgard Float. Sensed an opportunity for philanthropy in it. At such a profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time. Right. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and given your vile kin, I spy a wide berth. Man. No. Hey, we got a cure. Thank you for culling the Chigos. The Chigos? I don't know. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve, and it's all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Hey. How about this? I know this medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. Bro, honestly, if this works, then like just like why don't you just? Apparently, you know it. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on, just a little longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Why? The man's shrieks die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. So yeah, there's no cure in this. It's not creeping death, it's something different. Of course. 12, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had it been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body much more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigoes or any other besides. And that is one less possibility that people need to fear. It is a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elder Seeds here. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Thank you. Someone say Discord? Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there is no better place to acquire it. Damn, this waterfall's loud as fuck. What in the hell are these? What in the world is going on there? Gleipnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear is a way of making one jump at shadows. It'll take some time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. Oh shit, they found him. The Keeper of the Entwined Serpents is eager to resume the hunt. He followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggar belief. Okay, the most promising suggests a blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The other Sea Seer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Alright, so we're going to Camp Tranquil? It's true, that line. Yep. Where are you looking? Yes, you should do your level. Yes, do your level 52 White Mage quest. Please, bro. Trust me, you get to like level 56 or something, you get a size, everything changes. That's not true. But, you know, it feels like everything changes. Greetings, Madoka. As luck would have it, my sister Raya O frequents Camp Tranquil. Honestly, I always thought that it was her daughter. I always imagined that. It's not true, but I mean, because like she's so small compared to him. You're gonna love your level 80 White Mage with no Assize, no Asylum, no Tetragrammaton, no Plenary Indulgence, but that one's fine because it's Plenary Indulgence Omega Low. And then, I mean, to be honest, I actually, do you have lilies yet? If you don't have lilies yet, then that's definitely Omega Low. But really, White Mage can probably deal without the other ones, sort of. Bro. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Raya O is just sitting here for like 8 years. Hey, what's up? She jumped the gap. Why shows have Moogles with her anyway? I was curious about that. It has been too long, Raya O. What? Do y'all like not like talk ever? She's just looking at her like that. Kan-e? Or Kan-e? Kan-e? I'll say eh. I was afraid the situation might force your arrival, but that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. It is heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atoa's will. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison... See, you get these things if you do your class quests, right? You get this cool dialogue. Unfortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by any healing force known to us, as I'm sure you've already learned. Nevertheless, I have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Yeah, just by killing the blasphemy. Every moment is crucial, so let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it'll provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss. She's got her fucking wingmen and Moogles like shaking their heads for her. And the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would that I had come to you sooner. Would that there were more I could offer you. Yeah, Connie, don't worry. Like you're just chilling. Come on. What can you do about it? She's right. It is the duty of all Seed Seers to face this threat, so we should do this together, with the aid of the elementals as well. Under different circumstances, I would agree, but their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts to the elementals, I shudder to hear the distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well. That Gridani's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised if you begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out. How do I get that emote, by the way? Like, so many quest NPCs do that emote, but like I can't do it. I wish I knew. Is that a thing that I can even do? For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we could find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. Does she not like maintain close relationships with her fucking like family? I guess she's probably too busy, like with like I don't know, whatever. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. Alright. I was like, can we talk about how dripped out she is with her fucking outfit? Shit is sick. I kind of wish that was an outfit we'd get in game. Is it? It might be. I'm just crazy. I don't know. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. Yep. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joined by your presence. Alright, let's go. Stand like that. Hey, dude. These cheers are running pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie's running amok? They'll be fine. That's why they're doing nothing while it nuns us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those that don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. At least in Old Dad, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. You know, at least ever since what's happened in like Heaven's Ward or something, yeah. Elder, C's here. I was just, I promise you that we're sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a little while longer. I love the Twelvewood and her people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his words from time to time, eh? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. Stick around, now. Hey. Single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? You don't, I do. Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. Fuck, I can't read. I'll try, Elder Seeds here. I'll try. I know you place yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise it will not be long. Oh wait. Oh, I like have my hand up like that. I never noticed that. Restive man. I saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods, with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Bro. Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Caesar? Elder Caesar? Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall. You can be certain. You shall. Hey, man. Will that be all for now, Elder Seeds here? Yes. It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Well, they will never be at peace. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you know, somebody's gotta listen to him. So as a white mage, this rings true, because I actually have experience. Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Maybe I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seats here. You saved me on the killing fields of Carteneau. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine? Much to the chagrin of our teacher. Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Who's this guy? Huh? Why are they calling him and not me? Well, I mean the guy. Or whatever. Maybe because it's his squad. Well, the seats here. Word from the border. Got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? By your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the ruins for signs of Gleipnir, the woods. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seats here. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I'll pay you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. We gotta go! So I'm not gonna lie, I always forgot that this part of the map existed. Like, I always forget that the places are actually, like, directly connected. There's like a group of people. There's like 4 people here. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here while the creeping death nips at our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat, and pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Anecdotal evidence, dude. Fuck's sake. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We have to run! It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the 7th hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means that we're safe, right? Brother. But let's say we weren't quite fast enough. Well then, its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Rest in peace. So are any of us going to mention that it doesn't spread? Even a little scratch? Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it to be made whole. Healing magic. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. Brother, I'm sorry. I can't heal it. It hurts. Help me. Brother. Conjury has no effect. There could be no mistake. It's the Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. He doesn't give a fuck about that. He's dying. He doesn't care about, oh, the beast won. Oh, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Oh, no. Get back. It's just like a regular guy. What? You said it wasn't. Why? Why? I don't know. Liars, liars, all of you. None of us are safe. None of us will... Oh, brother. Despair made manifest. But for Fend, is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? No. Sorry, not that we know of at least. Not but one thing. I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. Potato. Alright. Fell beast. Man, I never get to do anything cool. They are at peace. Would that it did not come to this. I was powerless to prevent it. Oh, yeah. You did all you could, Elder Seats here. Is that what's gonna happen to us? Is there no hope? No, there's hope. That's the whole point. What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall the deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seats here. As you say, Gleipnir is not here, and so you are you free. Yeah, so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seats here. Jesus Christ. The storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rhea said we need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know that she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and wait my summons. Okay, this will probably be the end of the stream. It's been 4 hours. So what is this? Interesting. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, as we forge ahead, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seats here. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. Yep, that's true. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong. All right. Yeah. Stream's over. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm gonna no stream more? Do you want me to stream more? It's been four. I mean, you haven't been here for the whole 4 hours, but it's been 4 hours. There's a lot of content to watch already. Next time is okay. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, is there something special that's like coming up that you want me to see like now, or like next time is okay? Rich, I don't know when next time will be though. Oh, you just okay. All right. Well, there's if you want to watch. If you want to watch me do more other stupid shit, there's always the VODs. Although, yeah, alright. Okay. Hopefully by the time I next stream, I will remember, I will get one of those songs, and I will make it the outro music. Because for fuck's sake, that shit is too good. Also, this might be loud, like overpowering me. Whatever. But, stream's ending. Thank you for being here. Bye.